Kylan, welcome my friend. Welcome on the stream. Doing fine actually. Going to our first tier 4. Doing great, thanks. How are you, by the way? Are you playing the game right now? I mean, recently. Yeah, I played a lot lately. Alright. What's your favorite build in Blood Omen update? What's your fav? What are we going to take here? More crits? I would rather go for endurance, I believe. I don't need fumble reduction. Probably strength also is fine. Let's go for crit. Oh no, strength. Yeah. Yeah, that looks cool. I could use some more damage. Yeah, that looks good. Here we go. I did a lot on Permadeath. Died a lot on Permadeath, excuse me. I don't think I have my favorite build yet since they nerfed two-handed axe build in Rex to Riches. How did they nerf two-handed axe build? What do you mean? You mean that they nerfed perception builds based on elusiveness? Or what do you mean exactly? Look at this. Phew, it's always a bit frightening, you know, on Permadeath. Even at level 15 to enter tier 4. Not gonna lie. No closed gate, no closed gate. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Holy smokes. Okay. Nice. %50 dodge, guys. 95.5 block. Look at this shit. Oh. Look what happened. Yeah, that was a demolition. I'll gather it later. Oh. Not bad. We can't make enemy daze with hook chop anymore, and illusion is nerfed too, but I don't think that's a big deal. Ah, you mean dazing hooking chop from the corner stuff like this? Yeah, that was a nice thing. That was a nice little mechanics. I agree. I want to try block chance two-handed axe with Leo thinness too. Right now I'm playing Leo Battle Mage. Okay. Battle Mage is very powerful, you know. Staves, Magic Mastery, Electromancy, Staves, Magic Mastery, Arcanistics, very strong. Arcanistics is my favorite actually. Very strong build. Who is this? Oh, that's a spellcaster. Shit. Executioner. Two-hander, basically. Oh, I forgot Nikaf. Oh, guys, secret room. Look at this. Tier 4 secret room. Wow, I like how it looks. I don't think that it will be something specific here, like interesting, but still. Wow. Tier 4 secret room. Oh, look. Warding hand amulet. Actually, that's not bad. I like it. Dodge, block, crit avoidance, damage taken. These are not bad, but useless for us. Oh my, let's go. It's unique item steal. Nice. Yeah, we're demolishing them simply. It's a demolition. Full strength till the end. Right? Oh, why not? I like the idea of full strength. Also vitality is consideration actually. We could use some health and energy even more, since we benefit from control resistance and block power recovery. Actually going ham on vitality will allow us to pick heavy headpiece. Or heavy boots. Or heavy chest piece. We'll see. That was brutal, guys. That simply was too brutal. Boiling blood. Oh. Surprise. Yeah, the damage is insane. Simply huge. Okay. Oh, I remember the nerf critical hit from two-handed weapons this patch. Yeah, so basically crit now hits each target individually instead of applying one critical hit to all targets, so yeah. Somewhat nerfed. Too brutal. We are overpowered for tier 4 dungeons, guys. We were ready to go tier 5. That's for sure. Look, we're simply deleting everything. Oh, there's a trap. We're in a good spot though. You bastard. Bye-bye. Yeah, that looked easy. Carved crossbow. Shittiest of the possible uniques that could ever drop. Shittiest ever possible. That's fine. Oh, look at this. I heard you talked about maximum level should be 25. They will make endgame dungeon in the next update with new faction too. Okay. You know, it doesn't make sense in the game for level 30 to exist since there is no content for level 30s. So adding higher tier dungeons will actually be the precedent of creating such content. Oh, they weakened him, of course. He's not that cool as he was before. I don't like this. I don't like this much. Did he partially dodge that many strikes? Yeah, partially dodge, partially dodge. Okay, fumbled and he dodged. Okay. I can't leave this place, so I leave looted corpses. Oh, I forgot antitoxins. Shit! Oh, that's a big deal. How could I forget about this? And it's quite a way to go. Bye-bye, situational sanity. Holy crap. Yeah, that sucks, actually. That sucks, boys. Yeah, this... Actually, morale. Okay, morale is easier to replenish as far as I remember. But still, unpleasant. Character will be so unhappy. Wait, don't I really have anything? Not really. Shit. Oh, look, cursed amulet. Magic power. That's one of the worst curses you can get. 7.5 backfire chance, insane. That's for Lucre, actually, we can bring it to him. Ah, come on. No, wait! Oh, I thought I could not enter here, okay. I'm out of space already? What the heck? Okay, let's take something. Azurite pendant. Yeah, there's quite a lot of loot here. It's not even second floor, by the way. No, my morale. Shit. Situational morale, yeah. Let's get it. Okay, so there's quite a lot of activity here, guys. Sorry, I got too focused on the game. Kylan, are you using long access? Okay. Why AI is not hitting stone spikes and boulder? Okay, so basically, guys, I think that there is really not much sense of hitting stone spikes. Boulder, yes, of course. It amplifies the caster, it may cause confusion when destroyed, so yeah, but spikes is like... it doesn't make much sense. Dagger, flask, bell. Oh yeah, here. Useless shit. What's the reason of making item that's actually worse than items you can purchase? Like, this is horrible weapon. Okay, the accuracy debuff, like very little, allows you to shoot without taking aim. Okay, that makes sense, but you still have to make a turn to charge a crossbow, like... I don't know. Not good. Not good at all. You know, some weapons look more like a mock-up weapons, like they exist simply to make the variety of items, but they are bad, and players are not playing them at all. Like, for example, swords and spears that specialize on crit efficiency and crit chance, but they give like a ton of fumble chance. Okay, there are very tight scenarios which allow to utilize these items efficiently. For example, of course, if you're going high agility build, you don't give a fuck about fumble debuff. You simply would like to have some crit. That makes sense actually, but objectively speaking, those are actually bad. Because the value of item itself, like pluses and minuses, is trash. We are good, right? Yeah, we are good. Enhancement scroll. Let's take something more. I hope those items will not disappear. That would be a big bummer. Scrymaster, by the way, I forgot to give you a feedback on carrying around 2 rings. By the way, I got one with health restoration. Look at this, the one lucky we were discussing, and I enhanced one myself. And this appeared actually to be quite efficient, I would say. Thanks for recommendation. This works fine. It's not like OP, but really saves a lot of meds. Saves lots of meds and overall a good idea. Oh my. So much stuff. Okay, fuck it, I don't want to hang around for long. Okay, we got everything. So many loots. Yeah, guys, we looked like crazy from this dungeon. Actually, it was very profitable, I would say. That's damn a lot of money. Yeah, I'm afraid, you know, the one thing that stops me from going furthermore into strength is that I don't want to exceed block chance over 100%. On the other hand, there are some enemies that reduce the block chance, so this might not be like the cap we are thinking of. I'll be right back, boys. Yep, I'm back. Uno momento. For some reason I cannot hear shit. Wait a moment. Doesn't seem to work. Wait a moment. What the heck? Pam pam pam. Okay, you can hear me. By the way, Stoneshard sound disappeared, right? Yeah. Let me restart the game, boys. It appears, guys, that I played Stoneshard in total like 2.6k hours. That's quite a lot. But during past year, not that much actually. Okay, so you now hear the sound, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's unequip everything and pick up from scratch. Apart from this. What do we do next, guys? Tier 5? Tier 5 undeads? It's literally free healing. Yeah. Revolutionary tech for runs where I take lots of damage. Yeah, and even for runs where you take moderate damage is also good, you know. The less damage you take, the less meds you have to carry around. For a very safe place, it actually can replace meds. I was using the 2 tier 2 health restore rings stat through the entire left racks to riches. But back then the rings were weaker and there was no special green purse here. Yeah. I gotcha, man. Yeah, basically, you see, with those rings, we are lacking just a tiny bit amount of health to be replenished every 3 turns, not 4. What we were discussing, 29%, we have 24. So 5 more would allow me to replenish actually quite a lot. Yeah, but oh look, we actually replenished our morale quite efficiently, but situational sanity is poor. And for that reason we either have to pack up on other inhalers or go to Breen. I think we can use actually one, not a big worry. Where's my Lancet? Lancet, where are you? Did I put it here? Come on. There's so much stuff I just can't see shit. Bloodletting Lancet. Is this a joke? Or did I forget it actually? Oh yeah, here it is, okay. We don't need metal. We'd rather use repair kits. I think one of those is appreciated. Ducks. Let's get some bonus gold. Why not? By the way, guys, at level 18, we'll be having this shit already. So that's quite a thing. Oh, I missed this. Let's take a look. 1.4k, not bad. Not bad. Scrum Master says, before they buff the rings, they total 22 health resistance. 1 point short, so you'd only heal once every 5 turns. But still resting would make it every 2 ticks. Have no idea why they buffed them. Probably they have no idea about the way player can utilize this. Something tells me that yes, they weren't thinking about it much. my crit efficiency basic. 80%. Yeah, that's a lot. Can get even more. Or more health, more block power recovery, which is really good. More energy, more control resistance. So going for this obliges us to pick another heavy piece. And I'm leaning towards chest piece actually, because there is a chest piece that gives block. We'll have to say goodbye to our dodge. It will be like minus 20% in total. So let's take a look what our dodge will be. It will be 12%. But still, guys, considering the most impact to our health threshold from the body part damage is from chest, that actually makes some sense. Yeah, it also gives like 5 block power recovery, a lot of crit avoidance that chest piece gives. But unfortunately negates the dodge, but I think it's still worth it going for that one. Yeah, I believe let's go for vitality, boys. Let's go for it. Vitality is cool. Or wait, I cannot go to vitality, right? No, I can. Okay. What about here? Strength, vitality, willpower. Okay. Wait, how this character is able to achieve by level 18 these skills? I can't understand. That's interesting. He's at 100, okay. Now we have very max affinity with everybody. Do I have leather? I do have some. Yeah, something tells me, guys, that we have to make some trading. And we have nothing to do here, actually. We can buy salt, but there is no place for us to keep it. Anyway, we have inventory. Oh, the nerf finisher too. It's kind of burn when we can see stances and maneuvers with it set, but some moves are really strong. Yeah, that's unfortunately that. You know why they did this, guys? Why they did finisher? It's because of one skill that was abused with finisher. It's the will to survive, and they in the same patch also nerfed will to survive. So basically will to survive with finisher allowed you to endure enormous suffering, you know. That's actually was pretty insane, what I would say. So yeah, but unfortunately we don't have such, or actually it's good, I believe, not unfortunate. Where's that salt guy? You don't have any salt? What the heck? Ah, okay, I forgot that it's yeah. Okay, let's take all ancient coins, all unidentified rings. Let's do it like this. Max affinity, very nice. Interesting, guys. Is with affinity the cooldown of Ranger Brew reduces or not? Do you know, guys, if it's like this? I was just wondering if it works like this. Also, guys, I'm wondering, should we replace our necklace with the unique one that we found? Where is it? With this one. Unholy resistance, very handy against undeads, against proselytes actually. Dodge 3, block 3, damage taken 3, and crit avoidance 3. Actually, it's pretty good. It seems pretty good, but we have accuracy 4, dodge 2, it's 6 stats. And this one gives also 6 stats, but as bonus gives 9 unholy resistance, 3 damage taken. And here we have cooldowns reduction and skill energy cost and bleed resistance. Difficult to say. I'm leaning toward this one still. I'm leaning towards it. No repair kit yet. Any fodder, sir? No. Not today. That should be actually enough money to buy desired chess piece if there will be no bad price fluctuation for us. Let's take a look. Oh, it's horrible. It's actually default, but improved for weapons. Yeah, this is the chess piece we want. Minus 18 dodge, it really sucks, but 25 crit avoidance, 4 block chance and 5 block power recovery, in addition to 26 protection. Holy moly, what can I say? Yeah, this is a beast chess piece. It's actually the only reasonable heavy chess piece to buy from tier 5. Because it gives block stuff. It's the only one. There are some others, but -4. This is bad. It's simply really bad. I don't like this item. It's much better to buy Barbute actually than this one. Look, 10 protection -1 energy, 16 protection -4 energy. So you're exchanging 6 protection for 5 dodge chance, which is insufficient. So Barbute, it definitely wins against Knight's Coif. That's for sure. If only uniques could be enhanced in vanilla. That would be too strong, I believe. That would be too good. Actually, this is also a consideration, but I believe I would suffer from accuracy reduction quite a lot. But yeah, if I would buy a heavy helmet, I would consider this one. Or actually maybe this one even. They're both really good. I'm a Barbute lover, guys. I'm a Barbute lover. I don't really want to go into Sabatons, but it's also a consideration. -21 energy, holy smokes. Even more than a chest piece debuff. Wizard Barbude is my favorite heavy helmet, but it's tier 4 though. It's very nice tier 4 helmet. It was previously, before last patch, my favorite helmet too. What I would say. It's really cool. Where are you? Nobody's here? Have to replenish diet and immunity. They're so poor. I also kind of wanna replace my ring, but I cannot get tier 5 accuracy ring for some reason for a long time. Wah, wah, wah. Hello, Esfa. I have something for you. Drained him dry. Some more cloth. Dessert salad. No more ID scrolls. Yeah, antitoxins. That's right. But I have a lot of them. Okay. I like also this stuff, by the way. It's wonderful tier 4 stuff. This is probably the best tier 4 stuff, especially if you're playing Arcanistics. It's just amazing. They, by the way, reduced the energy drain, right? Was it 9% or am I tripping? They finally increased innkeepers and merchant money. I can sell commodities for 600, but some of them can't even pay for it. Yeah, that was a bummer. Scry Master. What do you have here? Oh, that's my favorite spear, guys. It actually showed insane efficiency. I really enjoyed playing this one. This is really cool. Strength spear build, I enjoyed it much. It proved to be efficient. To be honest, guys, I very much enjoyed playing spears. They are not like S tier, but they are very fun and enjoyable to play. Indeed they are. Oh, situational sanity almost full. I'm not sure how we replenished it, but that's fine. Captain Barbude. That's also a wonderful helmet. Simply amazing. It's really simple and efficient. This teapot is actually an option if you really don't care about energy. Yeah, it destroys your energy restoration. Simply eliminates it, but Yeah, just look at this protection. 29 protection. There is no item in the game that grants such protection. Is the most heaviest piece of metal that you can ever wear. And it's quite expensive. But it's cool. I don't know, it's like for full vitality builds. 47 control resistance. Holy shit. And 42 bleed, 40 physical resistance. Yeah, there is no chance that they will injure your head until they have a lot of armor penetration. And still, physical resistance will do its job. That's a fine necklace also. Oh, not this one, no, sorry, I thought about another one. Even more insane if you manage to get a Castelier, speak unique. Oh yeah, Castelier is a very rare and very wonderful weapon. Yeah, Castelier is very good. I like this sword actually, it's really good. Why don't they have purses? I want purse. Holy moly. Not a single one. Oh yeah, that's for the next dungeon, guys. Yeah. That's a perfect dish for the dungeon. 1.6k turns duration, just enough to clear whole dungeon. With these insane bonuses, like 15 crit efficiency and 6 weapon damage. Works really well with high base damage weapons. Meaning two-hander classes, just as we are. Expansion sanity, yeah, let's go for this. Let's go for this also. What else good gives good diet? That's too expensive, right? Okay, Jewel Crafter. Hopefully he'll have the ring. No way, he still doesn't have the ring. Holy shit. If we will consider going both heavy chest and head, I think this is a necessity, since we have to keep up with energy restoration. What's our energy restoration now? 31. So it's better not to destroy it to the very bottom. But it's still okay, that's still not bad. $118, yes, we'll be having 100. Yeah, I think we should go for either chest piece or head, that's for sure. Or boots. I would rather go for the chest. I really could use some protection there. But we have to wait till the night. Now Marcus, hello man. I'm doing two-handed axe build, focusing on strength and perception. What defensive skills should I get? Now I'm doing fine but at tier 3, but going forward I'm gonna die a lot for sure without any defense. Well, that's a very good question. If you'll find the best answer, then you are a very good player. What do I mean by this? Is that actually there's no direct ways to defend yourself using the skill tree. I think it's rather it should be reflected in your playstyle. But if you're high perception, the elusiveness makes sense, since the dodge chance scales from your perception. For example, at 20 perception, each stack will give you 8% dodge chance, resulting in 40 total. So that's quite something, you know, elusiveness plus defensive tactic gives you something. But frankly speaking, the main disadvantage of two-handed axe is the huge cooldown on its skills, like 15 turns, 13, 11, no, 19 for make space. Holy shit, that's insane. That's really a lot. And once you're out of rotation, you don't have much options, you know, so possibly leg sweep for reset is a consideration, or dash. You know, disengage, dash, elusiveness looks really cool. Yeah, also no time to linger with this branch also looks good, since you cause a lot of bleeding and injuries. So yeah, I would actually build two-handed axe around warfare and athletics. This looks like the most optimal way. Armor minus 10%, guys. It's the golden time to buy some armor. Look, it's the best he can offer. Yeah, it costs now significantly less than it did. Fortunately, I didn't sell much stuff, and that was my bad. I should have sold more stuff. I like this chest also, guys. This chest is cool. The Border Guard Brigantine. It still gives 3 block despite granting 15 protection. Also some crit avoidance, move resistance. Even this does not give move resistance. Minus 12 dodge, minus 18 dodge. Yeah, it's quite a difference. Let's go for it. Minus 18 dodge. Or helmet, guys. Yeah, that's a good question. Should we exchange Blade Master Bonnet for Bird Butte? Holy shit, the Blade Master Bonnet gives us so much. But the most important thing it gives us is a crit chance. The whole 5% makes a huge difference. Yeah, so in total it's like 5 crit, 3 counter, it's 8. Plus 7 dodge is 15. And 3 block is 18. So we are exchanging 18 for nothing by cost of 10 protection. But something tells me that it's still worth it. I don't know, I just don't want to say goodbye to Bonnet. But Bonnet is the reason we are having severe injuries at the beginning of the combat, actually. Another option is picking something like Salad, but it will actually degrade our energy restoration even further and also apply accuracy penalty, so I don't like this much. I'm leaning towards this more. Let's stick up with the chest so far, we'll get back to it later. As much as I love this chest piece, I think the replacement will be better actually. getting our diet back. Scry Master says, the whole idea of maxing perception set of strength with access, you can block for shit, so you really need high crit to AoE enemies down quickly. Yeah, you know, perception works well with access because also access have huge base damage and huge body part damage. And the crits with two-handed access actually are devastating in terms of causing injuries. So you see, guys, that despite two-handed access don't having like direct defensive opportunities, they indirectly defend you if you cripple enemies, especially when you cripple their hands, basically. And yeah, once you hooking chop, actually, if you crit with the hooking chop, you immediately destroy 2 body parts. That's quite devastating. And you can stack even more crit with maim and kill and with rampage. Yeah, so but guys, perception is not an essential stat. It's good to understand that you don't really force to go perception, since you're able to stack a lot of crits with maim and kill and rampage, and that's pretty fine actually. But still, perception works really well. You know, just remember that not to overcap your accuracy, since it will be only viable against high dodge enemies. So the excessive accuracy will reduce the dodge chance. Any rumors? Let's ask for some rumors. Oh, these guys are craftsmen, right? Yeah. The upside of playing this character, Leo, is that she has a lot of energy and really more suitable to wearing heavy armor, unlike other characters. This guy still doesn't have the fucking ring. Do you have enhancement scroll? Yeah, we do. Even a couple of those. Okay, I think we can move on. Frankly speaking, guys, it's a bit frightening to go deep without thirst for battle, but we'll do it anyway. We are either a hero or a dead man. I think it's time to go to tier 5. I know that it's permadeath, I know it's frightening, but I don't think there are much options for us. Many options, excuse me. So yeah, next level we're having finally dash, by the way, which can be life-saving. So far we were too cool, we were too strong to dash. We don't need it, but now it can be a lifesaver. And yeah, it's still we are going for these skills, so level 16. Yeah, 16 here, then 17, 18. Oh, no, excuse me, 17 here, level 18 here, then 19, and level 20 Adrenaline Rush is like the finish. I don't want to play furthermore. Well, level 21 peak performance is like a cherry on top of this build. And yeah, I don't think that we need anything else at all. So yeah, basically this build is really, limit of this build is level 21. Afterwards you just pick stuff to make things more flexible, but nothing special. Yeah, bull and liver with apples is what I was aiming for. Do you have it, sir? You do. Wonderful. Oh yeah, energy immediately went down. As well as our dodge chance, we can say goodbye to it. But still, you know, that's a lot of block. More block power recovery, by the way, which is also handy. And huge protection. Average we have 17 protection, which isn't that bad. It's actually quite a lot. It's like we're having full medium set. Like full medium set. Definitely not bad. What enhancement do we want to get on it? That's a good question. Let's see how it will go. I'm rooting towards control resistance / dodge chance. I don't think we want to accept anything else apart from this. Yes, so control and dodge. That's it. Not health. Move resistance, no. It doesn't make much sense. Again, health. Wait, does Alda have a brew? No, she doesn't have the brew. Shit. That sucks, guys. That really sucks. Come on, it's health for like 5th turn in a row. Mateusz! Mateusz, hello, hello. Nice to see you. I was afraid you will not come, Mateusz. It's actually quite silly, says Crymaster, how some weapons are unintuitive to start for. Two-handed axes and hammers need a lot of perception of all things, meanwhile spears are great for strength. Yeah, it's quite messed up. I also think so, it makes no sense. Like the character with little strength wields a heavy weapon and does better than a strong character, you know, it really doesn't make much sense. That's for sure. I would agree on that. Come on, can we start getting something new on the chest? Bro. Again and again the same stuff. The same stuff we've seen a couple of times. Health restoration for a 4th time in a row. Health again. For like a 10th time. Health restoration. The game is just trolling me. It's also sad that Alda can provide a brew only once per 7 days. Again, health restoration. Come on. All the rest, no way. Okay, we'll take move resistance if we'll get one. Okay, I give up. No. Move resistance, control resistance, dodge, please. Please. Russian resistance. Nature resistance, magic resistance. Energy again. Holy shit. Please. Dodge chance, okay. Finally we got something. Thank you, ma'am. Stuffed crab. Yeah, let's prepare carefully, guys. Let's prepare carefully. Let me do a little manipulation. So, what do we need? Okay, we definitely need this. We need a couple of those, repair kit, a net, the second one, smoke bomb, that's for sure, a bassa. We can start with a bassa actually, and then go into Nikaf. Yeah, I think it's a good thing at a welcome party. Silver leaf, yeah, okay, for the tough fight. Of course, a lot of meds. Painkillers. Apart from these. Actually, yeah, like this. Antitoxin for Nikaf. Hornet honey. No, Abasa looks more convenient than Hornet honey. What else? What else? Splints, of course. Where's our lancet? Okay, we have it. What else we missed? Another smoke bomb? Just in case? Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, actually I know what we need. We need this. This is our save the game button. Okay, this looks sufficient. We also have free space because we will not use salads. What about Nikaf? Wait, where's my Nikaf? Yeah, here it is. Okay. What do you want? Can I sell it to him? No. But I can sell him. %25% trade favorability, by the way. So in total, considering demand minus 10, it's like 15. But we have to remember that he gives for valuables, for example, 0.45 instead 0.5. And that's quite a difference. But look, he's given a good price for armor, actually. Okay, what else we might need? Looks pretty much it. I think we are prepared. One more splint, yeah. Okay. Okay. Maximum vigor. Strength, endurance. It's also a tough choice. You know, endurance is really good if you don't have additional skill energy costs like our two-hander gives. It gives 10% energy cost reduction, but you know, if you're having 1.30, so it will be 1.20. It's like 7% reduction from what we have right now. But if you have, for example, 100 and it becomes 90, that's 10% reduction, actual 10%. So yeah, we are either going for agility, strength, or precision, and I'm leaning towards strength. Yeah, let's go for strength. 2.6k. Ooh, that's a long duration. I don't think we need this salad, so we have 4 more space to play with. 1 more vivifying essence. Let's do it. And 2 smoke bombs. Yeah, we have enough stuff. Quite enough. Where's my leather? Leather, where are you? 6 here and 4 here. Okay, okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? Shit. Guys, I'm tripping. I'm literally tripping. What the fuck? I just prepared stuff and forgot that I'm not here. Shit. I am tripping. And I wasted my, yeah, shit, I wasted Vigor. Oh my god. It was so bad. Okay, I know what to do. I made a save just in case. More space. Could actually go for another kit, yeah. Okay, okay, now we are prepared. No potion. Seems like this looks good. Did I forget anything, guys? What do you think? I don't think that I forget anything. Looks quite okay to me. Let's go. Full buffs. Unfortunately, no Alda's fatigue buff. That's very sad. It's our fatigue resistance. 20. It will be 70, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, whew, it's not closed. Okay. But here they are. Oh my god. Shield breaker, shit. I hate this guy. These are the toughest actually. 50% armor damage. Yeah, this guy will show us who is the boss. No, I should have used this first. Come on. I'm tripping as always. Miss. Nice. Yeah, this guy is hard as rock. He's destroying my blocking already. Block chance 35 and block power none. Smokes. Yeah, he got this shit. At least he has a hand injury. Yeah, these guys are our destroyers actually, Rising Godsmans. Yeah, thanks God we have our chest piece, boys. Yeah, look, he delivered a crit, which we partially blocked, and taking only 9 damage to torso. Rising Guardsman, yeah, this is this guy. Shit, he blocked it. Constantly keeping him look at our chest, guys, and that's knight armor. Yeah, I'm glad that we replaced our chest. I'm really glad we did it. I hope there are not many of them here, because if there is a crowd, we'll be cooked. Another fucking guardsman. Oh my god. Come on, are you fucking kidding me or what? Fucking way. Look, another fucking axeman. Holy moly. Oh yes. Yes. Okay. Look, torso again suffered, guys. Thanks God. Thanks God we have knight armor. But it still doesn't protect as intended. Yeah, I'm literally not afraid of anyone apart from these guys with the shield breaker. Literally nobody frightens me that much. I believe that they should remove actually this passive, it's too strong. Yeah, block chance, block power 30, 1% block power recovery. Holy smokes. Okay, now it's going better. Okay, we actually managed to... But yeah, our energy is quite poor. We are not replenishing it at all. Look, minus 24, Curse of Decay. Yeah, that's why we're having 0 energy. Yeah, that's frightening. To kill this guy. Yeah, now I can escape, okay. 41 pain. Should we go for inhaler? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yet another guardsman awaits. Tier 5s are no joke. Oh, what the fuck was this? Guys, look, I had full HP. What? Guys, I can't understand what the fuck is happening. He dealt like 19 damage and then 42, and look at my health. That's absurd. That's actually absurd. I can't believe this happening. That's absurd. Stabilize somewhat. Should we continue or should we get the fuck out? But now he's out of cooldowns. It's a good opportunity to face him. Let's go. We're staggered. Another stagger. Come on. Can't you just fucking die? We are staggered, right? Yeah. Whew. Guys, that was so sweaty, I swear. That's insane. Like, this mob is like a mini boss for characters like me. Yeah, immediately we faced very unfortunate stuff, like rising axemans. We can't even go past the first room, by the way, boys. That's insane. Shit stuff. Shit is stuff. Over there have no mercy. I hope there will be no more of them, but we'll see. I literally don't give a fuck about everybody else. No fucking way, another one. It's third in a row. Why from all fucking high grade enemies there is this motherfucker? What the fuck is this? Eat shit, man. What the fuck is this? Okay, at least he's not affected by coughing, right? So it doesn't matter. Yeah, we got a stagger finally, okay. Okay. Smoke helped. Smoke helped. I was fighting with healing rings, by the way. Oh, unexpected gentleman in the party. Oh, even two of you. I wanna kill him as well. Okay, let's go further. We can make it, boys. We can make it. Can we? Oh yeah, that's my boy. That's not a big worry. Come here. Yeah. I'm going you to go past your stance. Just like this. 2 turns. Ah, he had such pattern. Yeah, this guy, not to underestimate actually, he's also strong. This guy is a menace. Yeah, another stagger, okay. Oh yes, that's what we're aiming for. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, nice one. Good. No stagger. Give me one. Still no stagger. Shit. Come on, are you getting staggered at all? No? He doesn't get any damage, by the way, also. Oh, look at this. Holy shit. This guy is beating me up. Yeah, this guy is crushing. Actually, he does. Look, he simply beated me by himself. Oh no, that's a misclick. Shit. Was a misclick. I'm in a severe pain again. Looks like our first run is not going far away. Okay, let's heal up. You let him regroup, yikes. How could I not let him regroup? Shit, those guys are really insane. This Terminator is back, but he has lower armor durability now, by the way, which is somewhat pleasant. I think we should restore some more energy and let's give it a try. Oh, that's a nice start. Is he getting... wait, what's his move resistance? 35, so why didn't I even land at a single stagger from my stance, for example? Look. Yeah, not a single one. Okay, now he's dead. Is it tier? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's there? Oh. Okay, nothing... Shit. Okay, so nothing dangerous so far, it seems. But look at this crowd. Damn, this guy hit at me pretty hard. To the head, okay, makes sense. To the head, like always. That was a good parry. Oh, it will grant me actually for 2 turns 15 dodge and counter if I'll activate it. Oh no, I'm staggered and immobilized. And dazed. Another shit. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Another stagger. Fuck. Isn't that too many? It looks pretty scary. Yeah, no, actually we are good against crowds. On this build we are quite efficient. Unfortunately we don't have recklessness. It would be really nice, but still we're good against crowd. He will explode. Death touch 16 damage to torso? What the fuck, man? How is this possible? Again, broken formulas? What's this? He should deal 22 with some armor pen 43, but still doesn't make much sense. Okay, got a crit. It's your turn, old man. Or rather, old dead man. Another one to the torso and $50 pain. Holy shit. Cuff is about to wear off. Did he hear me from that distance? It's crazy. We're still not making it to the second floor. Somehow. Yet. I thought that we were almost there. No, that's too much mana. I cannot afford this. Another ghoul. That filth. How the fuck did he hear me? Oh no. 1, 2. No! That's my nightmare. It's my nightmare. Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, without Nikaf we're soon getting cooked. I don't want to fight him without Ned, by the way. Oh boy. We were very unlucky with those skeletons, actually. Very much unlucky. Yeah, I think that passage to next floor is there, guys. It seems like it. Scrymaster says, well, I'm off for the night. Have a good one and be careful. Those tier 5 enemies are no joke when you encounter more than one at once. Of course. Of course, I'll be pretty careful. Thanks. Have a nice one. Have a good night. Yes, 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 boys, we did it. We did it to the second floor. At least. It took us all inventory, but I'm happy we did it here. Still a long way to go, you know, but at least we cleared our path here, which is nice. Yeah, the equipment is so damaged. We already wasted all of our, yeah. That sucks. I hope the boss is not lost. That would be very unfortunate. Two guardsmen. No way. There's this guy also. Come on. Oh my. No way. No fucking way. Ooh. This is pure cinema, boys. Pure cinema. Shit is so tough. We're almost level 18, by the way. That would be so great to have Thirster Battle. Until that, we're in a tough spot. Morale is already down to 15, down to 48. So let's try him again. 1v1. Come here, bastard. Yeah, he blocks like crazy, actually. This guy is so tanky. Look at this crap. This nonsense. Yeah, he's just beating me up. I cannot even once fumble him. 75% more resistance. Okay, we're making some progress because he's out of energy and out of armor. Oh my god. 29 to damage with the counter strike. Oh, that's a good counter. Finally. That's our last herbal extract. Yeah, we're completely out of resources, by the way. We went here with full inventory, guys. What? Didn't I use this? What's wrong? Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Come on, what the fuck? No way. I'm not going there. Pessimism. Feels like each grave I'm opening, oh no, unleashes a ghost. Who is this? Whew, we did one floor only. Only one floor. We can try and clear some of those additionally, but yeah, not much we can hope for. Yeah, this guy is scary actually. I don't have a net. I forgot my net. I don't want to fight those. There's no reason to. Oh, look at this. That's insane, actually. But I'm afraid we won't be able to repair it. There will be ghosts, guys, here. Haha. I'm reading this game. Level up, boys. Level up, meaning thirst for battle. Oh yeah. I wish we could have this earlier. That would be so much easier. Not so much, but a bit easier. Green amulets. I mean blue amulet. Oh no, no fucking way. I know this party. I don't have nets anymore. Energy replenishment is so low. Good evening, everyone. How it's going? Good evening, Naspercax. Good evening, my friend. Oh, we're having really hard time in this dungeon, actually. I went fully geared with a lot of consumables, and I managed only to almost beat first floor. I actually went down to the second one, and these guys went after me because there was really tough fight there. So basically we're being punished here. What can I say? Armor durability 17%, by the way. This guy has physical resistance 65%. Okay. Let's try to make something out of this. Just something. Yeah, he's blocking like crazy. He's never getting staggered. Actually, never. Okay, some health. Yeah, I cannot get through his block. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, that was expected, what can I say? He's crushing. Wait, I'm out of mana already. That kinda boring. It's kinda worrying. Should I get for another sip? I don't know, he may crit me in the head and I'm done, right? Yeah, 38 damage he critted me last time. Yeah, let's not fuck around. Yet another blow to the head. Finally we staggered him, by the way. Okay. Okay, finally hand injury. He's out of energy. Shit. Now I was fighting with heal rings. We're not healing, by the way. Rings are not working. 17% still. I have to do it like this. Who's this? No. No. I don't have anything. Wait, what? Ah, I thought they again injured me. Phew, 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 phew. Wow, did you go with 1800 Vigor? Yes, we did. Those high tier skeletons are brutal for a physical build wall. Yeah, for any melee character they're super brutal. Actually, I have to recover from this a lot. This run. Yeah, thanks God I got this chest piece, guys. I even got my chest destroyed with this stuff. Like, knight armor didn't really help. They are brutal. But we're not looking for easy ways, guys. Level 18, no, at level 16 we went to this dungeon, right? Almost level 17 we managed to get a level, but suffered severe consequences. Paranoia. Do I see any phantoms in the camp? Look at those debuffs. Imagine catching Paranoia in dungeon all of a sudden. With 25 damage taken bonus and 25 fumble bonus. Holy shit. Oh, our sanity is back to normal. Okay. Let's heal up with alcohol, actually, it's quite helpful. I was storing brandies for a purpose. Oh yeah, now it's much better, okay. Yeah, seems like we have to go back and restock. There's no way around. But I'm thinking, can we go by feet? Actually, we can. We just have to free space for stuff. Yeah, I'm lucky. I am actually happy we did not use Gwynel's elixir. Because there were some situations that I was thinking that we have to do it. Yeah, let's waste all our metal as well. Everything. Tough shit, guys. What can I say? Tough shit. Not the best dungeon for a melee character. But still. Yeah, I'll take a couple of those for replenishment of my lost stats. Could actually use a lot of gold. You basically need a lot of everything. A lot of healing, a lot of inhalers, search kits, a lot of stuff. So let's free up the space as much as we can. Psyche is back to normal. Character is somewhat recovered. I'm thinking, should we move or should we go with caravan? That's also a good question. I know Acton Sash says Oh, yeah. You lived with 5 HP at some. There, yeah, there were scenarios where I barely survived there actually. Maybe some good gear at least. Not at least. I now remember my old rule when I use heavy helmet plus hands. If I don't, enemy sees the initiative will go for hands or head, and that's a terrible outcome. You know, seize the initiative is very powerful against builds when you're not going full heavier, when you're basically having a vulnerable place like I do. So basically, yeah, I was thinking of purchasing a helmet actually, but we don't have enough money for this now, for the helmet. But yeah, I knew that at some point I should replace it. You know, despite 5% crit chance being such a juicy thing, actually quite insane, as well as 7 dodge and 3 block. Admit it, it looks really strong. But yeah, 6 protection isn't sufficient. That's a problem. Where are my rings? Wait, did I just leave them here? I did. Okay, let's go by feet. Let's try to do something. This dungeon is like a hole for your consumables. Any consumables. Nets, meds, drugs, CDs, basically everything. Just get fucked there. And I was very unlucky to face those guardsmen with axes. Shit was so painful. I'm not sure that we'll be able to make it till the end actually, but because I remember the boss is insane. I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with the boss. Actually, surprisingly guys, spears did a better job against undeads than two-handed sword. That's surprisingly for me. What? You wanna swim all the way? No. Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. It replenishes morale, by the way. Yeah. Gentleman has some meds, but price is Not that good. How bad it is. Yeah, it's quite destroyed, but not impossible to repair. We just need a whole lot of metal. Yeah, we were brutally punished, guys, at that dungeon. Brutally. We actually got humbled. Oh my god. But I'm lucky to survive. I'm happy we went through this. It was so tough though. Literally, they are brutal. They are brutal. Just as Acton Sash said. I completely agree. They are indeed brutal. Yes, please, we need a lot of these. Only one surge kit, that's a bummer. Situational sanity. Is there a good way I can replenish my situational sanity apart from inhaling this? Not much, right? We're out of money already. That's a bad thing that I've spent almost everything. I should have saved some money for a good dish. Like this one. But we can exchange it for a bottle of brandy, I believe. Still lacking 17 gold. God damn it. Come on. Fuck you. I don't know if we can get through that. Why it's so laggy here? Good thing I invested some points into vitality, by the way. Eating Mind Ward does it. Yeah, Mind Ward is a very good thing. Little nuance that helps. Oh, thanks a lot. Just like you knew that I was lacking one, because I was forced to sell it. Okay. I'm a bit worried that we're getting out of coin. Because we are. Actually, this guy wanted... oh. Metal, yes. But no repair kit. That sucks. Cheap sales, by the way, really cheap. Yeah, we're somewhat recovered, somewhat. Okay, we have our Nikaf, our 2 antitoxins. We do not need this for now. We have Search Toolkit. Smoke isn't much of a use for us, it seems like. I think we can get use of this. Search Toolkit. Yeah, 2 Search Toolkits will be fine. Painkillers, I forgot about painkillers, shit. We have to rely exclusively on inhalers. Oh no, we have some, okay. Okay, we have some. Another super heavy item field run, but I'm not sure if it will help. Two nets, claw trap, a bassa for initial fight. I don't know, looks decent. Repair kit, I forgot one. We only have one, which is frustrating. And we already have to spend it to repair the sword. Fuck. We have to. There's no way around. I'm thinking also, guys, into following. We open up with Abasa. After it wears off, we use Hornet Honey, and afterwards Nikaf. That's a one way to go. I also think we don't really need Brew for one floor, considering it has such a huge cooldown. I think we should save it for another tier 5 dungeon, like humans, for example. Where they are. Where are humans, by the way? Tier 5 humans. Interestingly. Somewhere here? Yeah, they should be here, actually. I think humans are here. Yeah, somewhere in this area. Let's go for precision, guys. I need all those crits, really. I need those crits. And they need me. 11% crit with 80 crit efficiency. Yeah, that sounds decent. Was to be prized. Oh my, another round, another one. God bless our poor soul. Oh wait, I forgot my cloak. No. Shit. Yeah, we have to be without repair kit. We are literally fully equipped. But that won't be enough still. Smoking mix plus regular alcohol to get drunkenness 1 works well to me to keep morale up. Drugs have such punishing aftermath. Yeah, especially Hornet Honey. Let's dive deep into immediately. Okay, no gas. Yeah, here is one. Those guys actually came from the second floor, guys. Wait, I should leave my backpack somewhere. But where? Let's leave it here. I shouldn't have taken Nikaf, actually. I won't use it. Okay. Some compensation for suffering. this. He summoned a ghost near me, right? Oh, that's a rookie ghost. Oh, here's the father ghost. Yeah, look. Stolen Essence makes him really tanky. But so we are. Fuck did you go? Stop right there, you criminal scum. Who is this? Oh, okay. Just a little bandit. But he still managed to land actually quite a devastating shot. 20 damage and our leg is like this? What the fuck? I can't comprehend this. It's not even the correct way we were going. Anyway. Clear. Clear. Shit, it will be fun there. He's deaf or what? Oh, now he hears me. What's the damage? 34 damage? Oh, to the head, okay. Where did it go wrong? Grave chill. Okay. I don't want to fight this guy like this. Let's see how many there will be. 1, 2. Okay, but we have a 11% life drain. But we don't deal much damage. What am I talking about? Fuck off, man. The fuck is this? Look at this pump. Isn't it insane? stabilization. Amazing. Stagger. Yeah, that doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. Why I cannot do this? Oh, it's energy cost increase probably. Shit. Very high danger, maximum danger. Yeah, okay. 31 energy still. I couldn't have done it earlier because the range was 2, guys. 2 range is not... Fuck. Will he summon them endlessly or what? No way! Look at this shit. How am I gonna fight this? Yeah, that's insane. That's absurd. There's a whole army after me. A whole fucking army. I don't wanna fight this shit. Frankly speaking. That's a lot of ghosts. Boys. We are getting smacked yet again. Brutally. Brutally. No, our morale is so low already. Fuck. He's smart ass, look at this. But we're smarter. Gotcha, son of a bitch. Gotcha. Fuck. Is he deaf or what? Ah, he's not deaf. Look at this. They're all there. Great. Yes. Oh, that's a guardsman, right? Fuck. Oh, on. Let's actually go for this right now. Okay. That's better. That was a nice goal. Okay. We tricked him. Whew, we got it. Okay, but the most difficult shit awaits. Don't get fooled, boys. This was like a prelude, you know. What's this? Look, I never seen like this. Textures like this. Reduce the dungeon's population by 100%. Yeah, I'm trying, man. It's too tough. Shit is too tough. I believe I should have bring Hornet Honey, that's for sure. But the shit is going tough for us. We're literally carving our way through. Like with our blood. Our favorite gentleman, right? Our favorite guy. Look who is here. Okay, good start at least. Nail down awaits. Blocking. No way, fuck off. Oh, wait a minute, that was a good one. Should I go for it and try to finish him? What do you think, boys? Okay, it looks like... oh, he doesn't give a fuck. Health can drop below 58%. Nice. Okay, we dropped some cooldowns out of this guy. Shit, I don't wanna waste last charge of Claw Trap, but what you gonna do? They'll follow after me, by the way. That's for sure. These guys also are very dangerous. Guys, I'll be right back in 2-3 minutes. What can I say, guys? Shit is really tough. I don't know. We almost done it, but something tells me that boss will simply destroy us. Give me a minute. I think a good option to try and fight once they're out of stance and not refresh, but fuck, I don't have any net. I think we should carefully lure one of those guys. Carefully, not both. Oh, they're going both. Hopefully not. Okay, one of them arrived. Can we trick him with immediate sudden launch? What? He doesn't give a fuck. He didn't even... he doesn't need this shit. Oh, yes. Yes, he's... At least... he'll start doing shit now, right? Yeah, one... But he's staggered, though. No, it's just one turn till this and six... Oh, come on. Oh, yes. And another stagger. Damn, we're doing this. But we deal no damage for 2 turns. No damage, guys. He'll nail us. Okay, let's go defensive. We healed something and block. Okay, one. Yeah. Oh, another stagger. Come on, baby. Yes. Take this. Oh, yeah. That was juicy. That was actually quite nice. It could have gone worse a lot. My buffs are enough soon gonna fall. Oh, he's already... yeah, that's the guy. Ugh, that's painful. Okay. Okay. He's having 2 injuries, by the way. We can try get use of it. We're out of mana, that's why we are running. But that's fine. He's still injured. We're almost full mana. Almost. Yeah, let's face him here. Misclicked, fuck. Yes. Got him. No. I will have soon a lot of fumble due to vigor and fatigue. Shit. But I can go back to camp and rest a bit. It's also fine. It's always like this. I think we should do it just like the last time. Block minus 50%. Shouldn't that be enough? Yeah, it is enough. But he doesn't give a fuck. Okay, slowly getting there, but it may be tricky, guys. He may land a random crit to the head and I'm cooked. He's countering like crazy, by the way. Okay. Come on. 7%. Yeah, he just doesn't want to die. Okay, finally. Oh, that's a swordsman. Shit. I don't know if it's beneficial for us, but... we have only one net. But here we are, boys, the boss. I wanna get Ghost after me. But no more. Yeah. Because this Ghost is after me. No! This motherfucker too. Shit. Oh, we can no escape. Okay. By the way, boss is now here. May I trick him going actually taking the loot and leaving him here? I think that it's the way to go. I can force him come like this and then dash into this to steal the loot. Let's trick the motherfucker, you know, let's really disrespect him hardly. I like this idea. That's a new approach, boys. Let's see if we will succeed. Can you buy the boss around the corner and use sudden lunge to stop summoning allies? Yeah, probably. You know, he doesn't summon anyone now, because he... I believe his AI script works this way. That you like to have to be near somewhere. because otherwise he doesn't give a fuck. 40% fatigue, almost 50. Shit. Yeah, that's kinda bad. So far it's only 5% fun. Oh. Yeah, look, they're back. How do I kill Ghost first? Or should I not give a fuck and just do what I intended to? And try to cheat them? Let's try it out. It's going back, look. Let's see what he has. Yeah, he has some nukes actually. He will try to bomb me. Yeah, 6 range. Okay, so he's not an easy one to kite actually. Should we face him into real combat? Like a real man? But we have only one net. That's our issue. Now you're really thinking like an adventurer trying to steal treasure from a dragon. Yeah, I wanna trick him, but frankly speaking, considering he will not follow me, but he will bomb me with Death Touch. So he basically will simply spam spells. I'm not able to efficiently round him around something. But actually I can. But should I? I'm afraid to fight him with one net. And it has to be somewhere where he cannot summon allies and I can strike from the corner. You see, that's also an important thing to remember. I don't know, what's his ritual range? Oh no, he does not summon allies, guys. This is solo boss. What are you talking about? This is Swordsman with a Seal of Reflection and magic spamming. Yeah, there's no way we fight him. Wait. Let's do it here, actually. No? What's this? Okay, meanwhile I can refresh. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Okay. Nice first hit. Nice. Okay, very good. Oh. First big shot to the head immediately. Fuck. Look, fumbled strike, 20 damage, guys. Holy shit. Imagine if this was big crit. I would be insta-dead. That you not underestimate how this guy actually fights. Against the odds. Oh no, fuck it. Okay, that's quite obvious. 45% HP. How did he heal that much? No, I forgot my second net. Frightening, guys, I don't know. It's really frightening. He has still 45% HP. $45, that's a lot. He is hitting like crazy. I thought the Wrath Commander earlier was the boss. Can you stall some time to equip the other rings? Oh, fuck, yeah. I forget about that. Oops. I can use tactics, heal a bit, replenish some mana, gain some defensive possibilities. But actually, apart from this, I'm out of cooldowns. I could use Thirst. Thirst, though, is good. So I can go defensive tactics into Thirst. And try to over damage him. Or should I just run and reinitiate? I don't think so, because he will have against the odds again. Probably he will heal, basically. That's also the issue. I accidentally pressed space. Okay, so at least we know what we're doing. No, my energy restoration. This guy has no chill. Look, his HP is reduced. Probably it's a good idea that we did not engage. Look, he's not going after. Okay. What's this? Oh, that's strange shit. He wasn't going for that. I don't understand why. Okay, he's coming back. Shit, I again messed it up. My fatigue is building up. Fuck. Wait, no. That's a rookie mistake. I have to caught him on off guard. No, I have to go to rest. Look, he dispelled, by the way, my buff, actually. Didn't he? Or he just ended? Probably just ended. Oh yeah. No leather man? Shit. Come on. Any leather maybe? I'm getting so low with all these repairs. For God's sake. And no leather. That's a long way for him to go. We don't know when he will come back. Yeah, we can actually sleep as much as we can. Get claw trap, get net. We need 2 nets to kill him. Yeah, here's the claw trap. Amazing. Okay, claw trap, net, and net number 2 we need. Here it is. It will be all my gold. Shit. But I need to repair it. Is this it or in a... Oh, by the way, Harnet Honey, we can use it in the boss fight. Yeah, Harnet Honey looks good. We got a blessing also, oh yeah. Okay, 2 nets, fully. Should be enough, guys. Yeah, this whole playthrough today is to finish this fucking tier 5 undead dungeon. Holy shit. Happy 420 tag, do you have any smoke? We do have smoke in the city. Indeed we do. Okay, so how are we going to free some space? I have an idea. here he is. Wait, how does he know? No, he can see me here. That's not a column, that's bullshit. What the fuck? Get got fooled, actually. Wait, he again get alerted and not alerted? Interesting. I thought he was alerted already, but... Okay, he's unalerted. I'll catch him. No. He alerted, yeah. Shit, it's such a tricky thing to actually initiate correctly, guys. It's really tough. It's really tough, but I don't wanna die here. Wait, what the fuck? What's this behavior, actually? Mysterious, I would say. Oh yeah, okay, it's the time. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Time for some hornet honey. Gotcha. Crit. Stagger. Oh my, he's hitting, boys. And we are pairing. 29 HP. Nice, we got against the odds. Another turn. Let's skip, just skip, he can counter. Oh my. Yes. The Hornet Honey power, baby. Woo! That was pure Hornet Honey job. Finally, guys, we able to finish this insane, this imbalanced and deadly for melee builds dungeon. Ooh, look at this. That's nothing for us, but damn, it looks gorgeous actually. It looks really gorgeous. And the crown, of course. Crown also looks beautiful. Unfortunately, nothing useful, but yeah, it was insane run. It was insane 2-turn run on the Permadeath. Yeah, that was cool. We played it the safest. But we did it. purple letters. Energy drain with fatigue dress. Yeah. Interesting weapon. Overall, I still like Partisan more, but... Immunity 0%, guys. Oh, is it an elite guardsman? Shit. Do we need this crap even? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Okay, I at least countered. Quite successful. Yes, okay, not bad. I'm not sure we're gonna fight this guy though. Come on, don't wanna heal up? Oh my god, it took a lot of turns. I forgot somewhere my claw trap. Where is it? Somewhere here? What the heck? Do I want to fight this guy and break my items even more? I don't know. Is there something valuable? Probably, but wait a minute, I don't even have that. Here it is. For me, it seems like we really had little loot from this dungeon. I don't know. We didn't earn stuff here. The spear costs a lot, actually. 5.3k. Yeah, it can be sold for a decent price. It can be. Who is this? Serious. Oh my god. Nothing serious, guys. When you see a ghoul, you know in a crossbowman. Bam! That's funny. Oh, and this guy, I don't know, I don't want to go there. I seen this shit already. It hits hard. There's no way around. I just want to get my loot to compensate what I've lost. Okay, so considering we are not fighting, yeah, health is like slowly but adding. Okay, now I have 2 nets, by the way. Let's call him. No, he blocked. All right. Nice. No stagger. Come on. Still no stagger. Fuck. Oh, take this. Ah. 2 critical counters in a row. They're cleared our way. Oh, my old friend. Fucking Ryzen Knight brother. Holy shit. Do we wanna fight? Come on, I just wanna pick my loot, boys. Oh, that's crossbow man. Okay, I think we should get out with what we have. Actually, or fight them back. I don't know. Do we need this? Will there be anything? Can I lure one enemy? Okay, let's try one more time. If I can lure one enemy. By the way, we throw some stuff here. What else did I miss? Oh. Falchion. Yeah, actually nothing, right? Here's also nothing, only this room. Not the perfect place to fight with this guy, but we'll see. Okay, we blocked it, and he immediately reduced our blocking. But yeah, block chance is quite high. I like strength. It really helps. We dodged. What was that? Shit, blow to the head, as always. Yeah, but we are pressing here. Out of net already. Not good. I would better kite this shit, basically. He doesn't have much stuff to do, yeah. But no 8 turns cooldown? No way. Yeah, he's hitting hard, actually. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, guys. Bro critted me in the net. That was epic, actually. You know, I really loved how this ended. Holy shit. Literally did the whole fucking dungeon, you know, tough fights, multiple enemies, like each fight is a fight for life, and then we go to boss, then we kill him, we triumph, and then brutal son of a bitch skeleton with axe comes and delivers devastating blows. Yeah, that was epic. Oh my. Yeah, but I enjoyed playing this build, actually. It was fine. It was cool. You know, it feels that they lowered swords. You know, they're not like super OP, but still very, very good. Yeah, the combination of crit, good protection, like blocking, block power, recovery, parry, a lot of counter-strike. So you basically counter-strike with crits often, and yeah, that's I enjoyed playing it. Yeah, what do we have here? So yeah, he killed me with counter, guys. Look at this. He countered for 34 and then also hit me for 15 additionally. Yeah. So basically, does this mean that he fumbled, that he countered being netted? What the fuck? Yeah, but that was cool. That was epic fight. Leostin, last words. What doesn't kill me? Yeah. Epic, epic. Something tells me that skeletons actually were the toughest among everyone else. I think that we could do better against bandits and proselytes. That's my take. These, the main advantage, by the way, going to this crypt, tier 5 crypt, is that enemies are not very mobile. And that's quite an advantage on the one side. Because you can easily disengage with simple dash. That's it. That's all you need. But for example, humans or proselytes, they have like charges, leaps, on rushes, seal of shackles, and other quite annoying stuff, which will not allow you to disengage that easily. But in the meantime, they are not that combat hardened as undeads. So undeads basically can endure an enormous beating from very geared player. Actually enormous beating. At the meantime, they are dealing pretty solid damage. They are difficult to control, difficult to stagger and stuff like that. But yeah, they're like slow but super tanky and deadly. Yeah, but actually it was a nice run, guys. I really enjoyed it. That was a good one. So yeah, we were playing honestly this run, so we died means we died. And frankly speaking, I have no idea about what build would I play next. That's a good question, actually. Which I didn't think of. I hoped Leo would leave. Yeah, I was thinking of some build that prioritizes single stat to get advantage of it as soon as possible. And actually Velimir is first candidate that comes to mind because he can easily, after 2 bosses he has 4 bonus stats, which means that he can acquire athletics and warfare tier 4 skills earlier, and that's a break point, like. But actually, in a couple of levels, you would achieve the same with any other character, so it's mostly for trying to complete tier 5 with something like this. Play a fun build, pouring one out of all the dead homies. Yeah. What would I play? Let's take a look at the characters. I'll comment on them. Velmir. Overall it's good, stats are pretty good for Velmir. He's quite flexible for any non-mage character. And what about his trait? I think that the trait is really good. Personally, I enjoy it much. Basically, yeah, after Troll you get bonus reputation, 10% overall, and 2 stat points, and for Manticore the same. Yeah, and it's actually really good because it's the easiest way to get 4 bonus stats. It's easier than Yorgrims that have to do a lot of quests to get that. So yeah, and basically the bonus to crowds and to bosses, mini bosses, is really good. It builds up to 30%, and you handle such tough scenarios more easily. Yeah, that's an argument actually. So I enjoy personally this character. You know, I'm not looking a lot about affinities because it doesn't really matter much, but still he has very comfortable options to start from, like spears, very comfortable at the beginning, ranged weapons, athletics, warfare. What could you ask for more? And some two-handed weapons actually. So he basically not starting with any one-handed weapon at all, nor dual wielding or any magic, but still he possesses a great range and variety of possibilities. Nasbrok Access. That was awesome, man. Thanks for the great content. Yeah. If you're bored, you can try the level 15 tier 5 challenge. It's surprisingly fun to build with the limitations. I never heard of such challenge. Level 15 tier 5, I don't know, it's ranger actually, ranged build, like a archer with bow. That's the easiest to get. Geomancer also. Geomancer level 15 beating tier 5. I don't know, I would not risk going melee character until I had a possibility to make many attempts, you know, and to choose successful one, but you're not showing unsuccessful attempts, you know what I mean. So basically if it takes like 5 attempts to do this, it can be considered done because it's like possible, you know, but based on statistics of win-loss, you may actually understand how efficient it is. Okay, Yorgrim. Yeah, Yorgrim actually has okay starting stats. For he's like asking for strength plus perception synergy, but also he like you know, quietly saying that, man, you can get some heavy armor, but don't forget to raise your vitality up to 15. So you could get some 5 grade bonuses. Yeah, and about his trait, yeah, he theoretically actually can get 5 bonus stat points and 10% weapon damage, which is also really good. It's 1 stat point more than Velmir, but and additionally he has 10% weapon damage. However, this appears to be nearly the same, I believe. You may thinking, but wait, isn't 1 stat and 10 weapon damage is better than Velmir? Actually no, because it's not to underestimate the amount of additional damage that you deal in big fights or against mini bosses. That's very important because these are often the most difficult parts. Either you get crowded or you're fighting boss. So in these scenarios, having an edge of increased damage by enemies, by the way. And this is flat bonus, which is not a parameter, it's not a stat. So basically this directly, mathematically, increases damage you deal to enemies, which is stronger than, for example, weapon damage or magic power or stuff like that. So it's easily converted into something I would prefer even over Gore and Glory. However, it's fine too. Jorgrim, on the other side, benefits from altar, like the dwarven altar, and he gets even more weapon damage and some other pleasant stuff. So basically, you know, weapon damage stuff works the best on high base damage, either dual wielding or two-handers. So basically, yeah, this character is like asking to level up like dual wielder or two-handed axe guy, just to smack around with good bonus weapon damage. And of course he has two-handed maces, he has axes, excuse me, dual wielding, warfare is good, swords. I'm not sure why he has swords. I would add something other than swords. I don't know, it just simply doesn't fit the character, the dwarves, they don't like swords. He could actually have rather shields, you know, shields instead of swords, because they are protective and also they synergize with axes and maces. But actually, yeah, you can learn shields from a drunkard in Osbrook, so it's not a big deal. You know, it just fits more organically, in my opinion. Yeah, but that's a lovely hero, beloved pick of many players, and certainly for a reason. Let's talk about Arna now. Okay, so speaking of her stats, she's again well-rounded fighter that also suggests like investing 4 into vitality will grant attractive bonuses, you know. So yeah, basically stats are okay, I would say. And about her trait, each enemy within vision increases the rate of heroism, optimism and second wind activation by 20% up to 100. Well, I think that's a very nice bonus. But on the other side, once heroism or second wind falls off, they have to refresh. They have their internal cooldown. So basically, we notice that we, in combat without this trait, we already activate stuff like heroism and second wind quite timely, I would say. It literally saves our lives and appears just in time. So I think that this is still really good. Like, it helps you to activate these effects in not only when multiple enemies attacking you, but for example 1v1 or 1v2, and that might give you an edge actually, because sometimes you face strong enemies, so that's a good thing to have. Next part increases the duration of Psyche states, positive one, by 100% and improves their effects by 40%, and 2 additionally for each character level. Well, that is very strong. So having double second wind, like double duration second wind, double duration heroism, and not only they last twice as long, but their effect is like 40% more lifesteal, more weapon damage, more magic power, weapon damage actually, and yeah, second wind heals harder, heals really more efficient, and that's really cool, I believe. Strong one. While affected by second wind, with 50% chance, allows the character to avoid death an unlimited amount of times. That's the rabbit hole of RNG actually. That's I think it's you know, like very random, and that's the issue of this thing. But if you're lucky enough, in impossible scenarios, you can actually survive some really tough shit, you know. So yeah, that's actually quite a handy thing, I believe, despite it being really random. And killing dangerous enemies grants additional experience based on level. Okay, sure. You know, default package with increased experience for a character. That's exists on any character in some form. So dangerous enemies will grant her additional one. So yeah, overall, interesting hero, underestimated and unexplored. I think something like this. Yeah, what about starting skills? Yeah, they're pretty decent. You know, fit the image of a knight as she is. She's a maiden knight. So swords, two-handed swords, maces, shields, like a true knight. A lovely hero, actually. I wish people would play her more. Dirwin, Woodward. Yeah, Dirwin was changed significantly past year. His trait was completely reworked, actually. Now it's quite complicated, and you know, it has a lot of conditions to fully convert his trait. But yeah, his butchering already has chance to harvest spells, and this might come in handy not only for hunting, but you know, for some tricks. For example, when you kill troll and Alda already at 25% affinity, so she gives you 20 more chance to harvest spells in addition to what you have. So basically you get 40% to pick, for example, Troll's skin from the first boss. It's 1.2k worth. Yeah, so basically he gets with time increased chance to harvest spell, more XP. Not for your level, but for each den, hunting ground or cave cleared out for the first time. Yeah. But I believe that's not the most important part. It's like a little bonus which allows you to get some extra gold hunting around stuff. But basically he grants one stat point for every four types of these you know, secondary locations, like dens, hunting grounds, caves. I believe it's also about mines, no? Or no? Dens, caves... Interesting. No, I'm not sure about mine, actually. It's about... No, it's not about mines. But still. Okay. Discovering a hunting ground and killing at least one animal counts as clearing it. Yeah. So he get bonus stat points up to 3. And he also can get 1 ability point for every 3 learned survival abilities. So basically that makes sense if you're going 6 into survival to get 2 ability points. And that looks balanced. You actually get a lot of useful skills. And on the other side you will get 3 more stat points. So 2 ability and 3 stat points looks cool. You know, quite a decent hero. Also, his starting skills are quite enjoyable. Daggers are very good. Access, two-handed access, and staves. So he's ready to... He's actually would be a great stave player, I believe. And a hybrid player as well, like Arcanese stave. Yeah, so overall, really great hero. Jonna. Well, that's least favorite on the list. You know, of course she is built well for mage. She has perception, vitality, willpower increased, which is what you're looking for if you're playing mage. So basically she has all magic and staves and magic mastery, so like pure mage. That's what attracts new players to this character, that think that, oh, she has everything related to mage, let me play mage. You know, they're so far they don't know that there is a lot of builds, and mostly you are encouraged to play hybrid builds with unexpected characters. So yeah, quite comfy start for the mage as of stats and affinity. But what about her trait? It's really controversial. Actually, yeah, it gives you some magic power and miracle potency for each unique sorcery treatise in the inventory. Okay, you think like, wow, so meaning I have 4 T5s, it's like 24 magic power and 30 miracle potency, which is quite a lot. And I cannot disagree with you, that's really a lot. But frankly speaking, in some of my runs, I wasn't able to find a tier 3 and tier 4 magic mastery books. For example, past 2 runs, it never ever dropped to me, and I haven't seen it at any trader actually. So the question is, okay, they grant 4 books, grant a lot, but how many books will you be able to collect this game? How do you know your RNG actually? That's pure RNG, which in addition to that also takes space in your inventory, so you have to like really sacrifice a lot of valuable space for stuff like books. You know, some may say that you don't really need that much space since you're playing a ranged character and you're able to save some space on meds and stuff like that. And suppressive stuff like claw traps and potions and other things. So yeah, basically this first part looks impressive, but it's not very practical, but with some potential, very niche I would say. And she gets 1% backfire chance for each sorcery T5s read for the first time. Well, that's a good addition to the previous mechanics. Actually having less backfire is very valuable. It opens Jonah possibilities to make hybrid mages, I mean combining multiple schools of magic, since you will be able to compensate with her innate backfire reduction actually. Because otherwise, even if you go full backfire reduction set, if you're combining 2 schools of magic, you will suffer heavily from backfire. It's how they built this system. So yeah, this is quite handy. So it's literally opens some potential for mixed pure caster builds. And she grants 1 experience gain for each learned sorcery ability. Well, that's quite default addition to bonus characters' experience points. Dirwin starts with make a halt. Oh yes. Also I forgot to mention that Dirwin starts with make a halt additionally, that's right. That's right. And if you play Pyro, you will watch many T5s burn in the flames of your kills. Exactly that. Oh my, that is such a bummer, the stuff burning in the fire when you're playing Pyro. Enhancement scrolls, like many other stuff. Food. A lot of stuff. Leo. Yeah, Leo actually has quite mixed stats. You see, she's little into willpower, little into strength and vitality. She's like asking, experiment with this, you know, experiment with hybrid thinking. You see, try geomancy with something, you know, try stone armor and stuff like that. And actually I like the idea of this character. It encourages you to mix up things, to experiment, to go a little off-road, you know, to test the possible geomancy combinations and efficiency. So basically, stat-wise and affinity-wise, it becomes obvious that she's mostly a fighter, but with the possibility of adding some more variety with magic and with geomancy in particular at the beginning. About her trait. So basically her trait is very powerful. I think it only can compete with the Mahir's passive. So basically they're S tier passive, I believe, Mahir and Leo. These in my opinion are 2 best, but Mahir is a bit better. A little bit. So let's dive in. Grants 2% magic power and some experience gain 1% for each learned weaponry ability. Basically, I don't find this particular part quite impactful. I think it's, you know, even if you invest like, for example, 8 into weaponry ability on theory it's 16 magic power, but basically if you're investing a lot into weaponry, you don't really want to cast spells much because you have to waste your turns efficiently, and 8 weapon skills are wasting turn more efficient than like 2 or 3 magic spells. So basically amplifying them a little bit often does not bring the desired result, so it's quite symbolic. You know, we don't really need magic power if we have weaponry. Second part. Grants 2 weapon damage and 1 experience gain for each learned sorcery ability. By the way, this is quite interesting when it comes to hybrid character like staves plus magic, so you go into weapons, you amplify weapon power, you go into sorcery, amplify weapon damage, but that's not the best way to utilize the sorcery tree, and the best one is invest your skill points into utility tree. 2 health and 2 energy for each learned utility ability. That's actually quite insane, I would say. There are many builds that heavily relying on utility choices. So basically you can have like few points invested into weapon, like up to 5 even, and everything else goes into utility like athletics, warfare, survival, armored combat, and basically that grants you a lot of health and energy. For example, at level 12, at level 20, if you're having like 5 invested into 200 swords and 15 into utility, it grants you like 30 max health and 30 max energy. That's a huge amount of resources. Basically, that big amount of energy allows you to pick 2 heavy armor pieces without investing into vitality at all, and that already proves a lot. And extra health like 30 is basically makes your character 30% thicker objectively, not based on your defense. So if you're having even better defense, that 30 health work even better, strange as it seems. Yeah, so basically powerful tool, really powerful. It grants good bonuses and overall shows good efficiency. Mahir. Yeah, that's my favorite. Not gonna lie, I like Mahir. He has this decent starting stats. He's not having any strength nor vitality, but that's fine. That's how he's built. He's not built for brute force. He is not leaning towards vitality, but he is good with dual wielding, daggers, arcanistics, staves, athletics, and pyromancy. These are actually very good starting skills. This is a perfect character for a player who likes comfort stat and a range of options to choose from. So yeah, talking about his lifelong journey skill, it grants more experience gain and, which more important, fatigue resistance, up to 20% for each location visited for the first time, meaning that for one location he have 0.4 fatigue resistance, but this bonus can be maximized to 20%. Yeah, so in total you will have to visit like 50 locations to get the maximum bonus. Yeah, 50. The character activates Vigor for 600 turns upon visiting a location for the first time, and twice as much, 1200 turns, if it's a dungeon. Meaning that if you are somewhat relying on Vigor, for example, you were leveling survival skill tree, you will benefit a Vigor definitely for the whole dungeon for a long time. So yeah, that's actually really cool, and even for non-survival trees, still The Vigor is very useful effect, very desirable, and this part of his trait is really handy and quite useful. And he also a cherry on the top. He grants 1 ability point every 6 abilities learned in any ability tree, but no more than 5 times and only once per tree. You know, not all players like this part because they like going deeper into certain trees, you know. But frankly speaking, there are plenty of builds that are investing like 6 points into each skill tree. For example, Stave 6, Magic Mastery 6 and Arcanistic 6. So you can achieve it like by level 15, you know, this and this is quite impressive, I would say. This is quite impressive even by level 14, if I'm correct. Yeah, because at level 14 you're supposed to have 15 points. Ah, no, excuse me. Yeah, at level 15 you're able to have 666. And this is quite impressive, I would say. Also, I calculated and noticed that for players who like to play like above level 20, there are even builds that can combine 4 skill trees, 6 each, and it's achievable by level 20. That's also quite a character for a wide range of builds. Personal best. Hilda. Nusperk says, it's rare that a skill tree has much more than 6 awesome abilities, so you can get most, if not all the best stuff with those 6 points, then move on. Yeah, that's for sure. Totally agree. Hilda. Hilda is quite an interesting character, actually. She is not very into perception, though, which may be disturbing for some variety of builds. But she's into vitality, agility, and strength, which is also not bad. But for example, it really limits the possibility of develop Hilda Ranger until you don't care having tier 4 skills level later. Because yeah, for Ranger starting with 10 perception isn't that impressive, but she somewhat compensates it with bonus strength and agility and vitality, so you know, for some variety of builds she's quite a good melee character, I believe. These stats are also suitable for melee builds, most of them. So she started the game with resourcefulness already learned and a bone charm. Actually, bone charm is quite a good thing. The issue with bone charm is you have to spend really a lot of time hunting for the desired animals. And you know, usually people hunt for boars, they hunt for crawlers, those spiders, they hunt for bears sometimes, for I, for example, hunted for harpies because I needed energy drain most of all, and it was quite handy actually. The talisman is quite powerful tool, and it can be furthermore like supported by the fact that Hilda is dwarf and she's benefiting from that stone that Jorgrim also uses. So yeah, bone charm may add some flexibility to your build, giving you a possibility to choose what do you want to focus most out of the available options. And there are plenty of options. So overall good hero. Also she accumulates hunger, thirst, pain and intoxication slower, basically because she's moving the threshold of these effects, which is also quite useful sometimes, but it's not a big deal actually. apart from fatigue. Fatigue is indeed the most important thing here, I believe. Yeah, so that was it, guys. That was my review for the heroes. Hopefully you enjoyed this review. You do a start from nothing Hilda build. The other dude said she starts with everything badly damaged. I would probably not start playing her because in my opinion she's suitable for Ranger and I don't want to play Ranger. We played it recently and I don't really see a build where I would prefer Bone Charm bonuses instead of ability points from Mahir, for example. Or even I would rather go for Arna to see how her trait works. That would be interesting, actually. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that so?
Thank you for coming. I believe it will be it for today. The pleasure is mine. Hopefully you enjoyed the content. Actually, I enjoyed today's playthrough much. We died with style, you know. And we actually did a good job. We managed to finish the dungeon. Actually, we were just killed on the way out by our initiative, so almost counts. Yeah, guys, the pleasure is mine. Have a good rest and see you next time.